Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Anandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble pranams, our humble obeisances at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, Adi KAILASA Sarvajnapeetham. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri KAILASA, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Nithyananda Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness, is the reviver of KAILASA, the greatest cosmic, borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peetha Sarvajnapeetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness is the current emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore more videos, you can visit KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailasa Vasis all over the world, for you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experiences of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest the Shaktis, if it is because at the mere age of 12, His Divine Holiness did the Tyaga of sitting with utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself and manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life. For each and every one of us to be part. His Divine Holiness has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasa itself. Now that he is here, we can celebrate his happening on planet Earth and spread the message of Sri Kailasa. We invite all the viewers to share this message of Sri Kailasa all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms. As we continue to introduce Uttamottama Seva, offering of Uttamottama Seva, pre-Satsang, leading to Satsang by His Divine Holiness. Let us do what we can to reach this message of Sri Kailasa to one and all. There are innumerable reasons why His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough to humanity. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of the consciousness itself, and he happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, however, in words that cannot quite be summarized either by himself or his devotees, the true reason behind the happening of His Divine Holiness is nothing but true, pure compassion. This realization will happen to you after reading and listening to the full life story of His Divine Holiness. All of his gifts for humanity and his sacrifices you will journey through all the years that his feet graced the planet Earth, and you will learn the greatest of his lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. Yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender to your mind. Avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure we realize we are also Paramashiva. Today, we are offering the Uttamottama Seva to His Divine Holiness, our beloved Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Uttamottama Seva is offering of the best of the best. And Seva is the offering. Uttamottama Seva is a ritual of offering of best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us thousandfold and many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill, everything. Offering the best of the best is a way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to him and his words. And Agamas is the only way we can actually offer him. Hence, as per the instructions of Paramashiva, in the physical form, from Sachalamurti, the avatar, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, we offer this seva to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the presiding deity of Nithyananda Sangha. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that has come down from the best of the best that is offered in the Vedic tradition. The various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agama Stotram, Dravida Vedam, Nityam, Sangeetam, Vajjam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva. And whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of the food that should be offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement a body can make offered as dance, the Nritya Seva, the best of the sound a body can make is music, offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity offered to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, during this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva, we will explore more on the autobiography of the avatar. Why should we listen to His Divine Holiness experiences and the avatar's autobiography? We do not know how many births we have struggled or prayed to have a master. We are not even aware of our own true yearning. A master happening in our life is not a joke, and we ourselves do not know how many births we have struggled and prayed intensely to have a glimpse of a living master. His Divine Holiness beautifully shares that my life is not an individual's history. The signs of crores of Vedic dharmas, incarnations, and rishis have been realized once again in me. If you understand my biography, you will understand that enlightenment signs. You cannot understand an enlightened being's biography without having the enlightenment. The reason why I'm narrating my biography along with this is enlightenment will also flower in you. He says, we need to understand this truth deeply. First, we need to understand that for human beings such as you and me, our life stories are written after we die. But for the avatars, the script is written and the avatars come down and then it is enacted. Listening to the experiences of His Divine Holiness, literally an initiation. The seed of possibility for that experience is in you, is bestowed and blessed on us. We must understand that the ultimate truth of His Divine Holiness life is that from the very beginning, He is the ultimate consciousness and has been expressing Paramashiva from the beginning. Never once He came down from that space. Just for the sake of our transformation, His Divine Holiness shares the experiences of His life so that the whole biology can catch what is He saying and what He experienced and reflects that very experience in our space. When we listen to that experience, we have the opportunity to raise ourselves that minute to the higher consciousness. Having this in our inner space, let us understand about the life of the avatar. Is Guru needed for our enlightenment? In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the master, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The Guru is the doorway or mirror that helps you to realize the truth that is already within you. In fact, excuse me. In fact, the Guru is the only scripture that is alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because you do not know who is who and where God is. And God is a mere concept to you. But the master is real. Through his form, you can take the quantum jump to the divine. Life itself can be your master. If you have the intelligence to pick up the right things from it, life itself can be a wonderful teacher. If you know how to learn from it, if you can hear with utter clarity, with the voice of our own being, you don't need an external master. You don't have to surrender to anyone outside. Just surrender to your own higher existence, higher consciousness. That's enough. Recognizing the Gurus as one's own highest self is the most beautiful experience that happens with enlightenment. The last bliss, the ultimate bliss, the final bliss that we all experience is that the space of being a disciple. His Divine Holiness beautifully says, enjoy it now itself. Don't miss it. You may lose it after enlightenment. And he continued to say that you will really, really miss the Guru-disciple relationship even after enlightenment, the joy of sitting and just melting. Listening to some words and missing some words, heart melting, eyes pouring, muscles melting like ice cream. The throat choking, hair stranding, body losing its feeling of possessed by ego. Just sitting simply and listening, the readiness to listen, it is not a joke. Among billions of people on the planet Earth, blessed are those who have the readiness to listen to their heart. Swamiji says, I am not even saying you should listen to me and all that. I am not even saying, be my disciple. I am just saying, being a disciple, being a receiver is a joy. Even if we are a disciple of an ordinary stone or a tree, it is okay. The joy of receptivity, receiving, when it is experienced in your bio memory, the body loses the feeling of being possessed. At the time we feel our body is being possessed by ego, when our ego possesses our body loses. Our body will be stressed, heavy. But when we really sit and melt, the idea of being possessed by ego disappears, dissolves. Finally, His Divine Holiness says that in his childhood, he has seen at least 50 people in Arunachala amazingly declaring yogic powers through extraordinary lifestyles, living the powers of Paramashiva, radiating the powers of Paramashiva. He says, I have seen masters who have been so visibly declaring the powers of Paramashiva, vividly declaring the powers of Paramashiva. They were so joyful, ecstatic all the time. Come what may in life, but they were out of this world. His Divine Holiness never saw suffering or disturbance in their faces, even though they lived in utter poverty, which is chosen conscious choice by them. They just feel that they don't need anything. There is so much of fulfillment in their inner space. When remembering these enlightened beings, His Divine Holiness says, I really feel that without these 50 people, humanity is so poor. It does not know the possibilities. It does not have any more living examples. He says, I am not even talking about Ramana Maharshi's generation. By living as an example, these things Yogi Surat Kumar used to teach. Sarakkai Swami, Mauna Swami, Annamalai Swami, Tinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi, all of them were living just 30 years ago. Today, His Divine Holiness made the commitment and taken this responsibility that he will create at least a few hundred people who will manifest the same state, and after it is like a garland of Arunachala. Guru is such a fundamental part of our life, and every living being deserves and discover this beautiful aspect of Hindu tradition. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to the Guru, our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all stay tuned and watch this Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of His Divine Holiness of Paramashiva himself. Let us all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamottama Seva. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
देव Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturveda. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avataraya. Rigveda Hari Om Agnimi Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Ritujam Hota Aram Ratnadatamam. Hari Om Yajurveda Hari Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payapasta Devo Vastavita Praptaya Tushreshtadamaya Karmane. Hari Om Samaveda Hari Om Chan Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grahano Havyadataye Nihota Sapti Barhishi. Hari Om Atharva Veda Hari Om Channo Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Chayo Rabhishravantu Naha. Hari Om. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shloka. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokam Avadharaya. Shri Bhagavan Vacha Adi Kautuhala Vishta Krityasya Tachuna Priye Yanme Netrantare Vahnir Yadvanditamanuttamam Tatsarvam Katayishyami Yoga Yuktya Sunupriye Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvadomukam Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarvaprani Sujivanam Yogagam Duradadam Duspapamakritatamabhihi Jnanadisadaguna-yete Tatrastaha Prabhavantihi Savai Mahakriya Rupa Samstitaika Kriyamata. The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Veyuru Toli Pangan Vidamunda Kandan Viganalla Vinay Kadavi Masaru Tingal Gangai Mudimela Nindu Yan Ulame Pugunda Adanal Nyayiru Tingal Sevval Budan Vyalan Velli Tani Pambi அமுதனே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல என் அடியாதவர்க்கு மிகவே சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். Offering of the Uttamatama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. ओम नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकल तत्वात्मकाय सर्व मंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्व यंत्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्व तत्व विधुराय ब्रह्म रुद्रावतारिणे नीलकंठाय पार्वती मनोहराय सोम सूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्धूलित विग्रहाय महामणि मुकुरधारणाय माणिक्य भूषणाय सृष्टि स्थिति प्रलय काल रौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकाल भेदनाय मूलाधारैक निलयाय तत्वातीताय गंगाधराय
सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकितक्षककारकोटशङ्खकुलिकपद्ममहापद्मेति अष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभद्र सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्पदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निःशंशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडीपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ कुशुंडी शतग्नि चक्राध्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकरालवदन विकटाटहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंडल नागेंद्र हार नागेंद्र वलय नागेंद्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमप्रमृत्युं भयं नाशय नाशय चोर भयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्प भयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय विदारय कुठारेण भिन्डि भिन्डि खड्गेन छिन्दि छिन्दि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्तादय सन्तादय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्तादय सन्तादय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयां माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयंबक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते।
Okay, next.
The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Devadevottama Devadastarvabhoma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nritam Avadharaya.
Kamasavundarineyanadi Mamarayodum Shivayanadi Manimantrenu Jnanavagayanadi Kamamagatriya Tuyanadi Shiva Kamasavundarineyanadi Mamarayodum Shivayanadi Manimantrenu Jnanavagayanadi Kamamagatriya Tuyanadi Shiva Kamasavundarineyanadi Mamarayodum Shivayanadi Manimantrenu Jnanavagayanadi. Rajanadi Nammai Aatkondaruliya Tejanadi Vananda Mamalai Mangai Magil Padivalanadi Manavalanadi Ananda Tandava Rajanadi Nammai Aatkondaruliya Tejanadi Vananda Mamalai Mangai Magil Padivalanadi Manavalanadi Ananda Tandava Rajanadi Namaya Kondaruliya Tejanadi Vananda Mamalai Mangai Magil Padivalanadi Manavalanadi.
The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Devadevottama Devatastarvabhauma Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya 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 Bhavantam Sampujya Jivan Mukti Prapya Bhavantam Sampujya Jivan Mukti Prapya Kritagnyanta Purvam Bhajamyaham Nityam Kritagnyanta Purvam Bhajamyaha Nityam Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya Varam mam datatu evam jananam yatu Varam mam datatu evam jananam yatu Yasmin kevalam tava namam japami Yasmin kevalam tava rupam smarami Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya Namo Bhagavate Nityanandaya
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaran. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avatareya.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satisam Tattvamasyaadilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome you all with my love and respects to today's Shakti Aviskarana. I am Manita Brahmayogananda and I am going to be the host for today's Shakti Aviskarana. The offering of the space of oneness with Paramashiva and Parashakti in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here I have with me Ma Vanshika, and she is going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So, would you like to introduce yourself, Ma?
Nithyanandam. My name is Vanshika and I'm 14 years old and I've been studying Nithyananda Oracle past 2 years and I've been manifesting a lot of powers of Paramashiva just by connecting to Swami.
Now let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Let us enter into the segment. Does life on this planet have any purpose? We have come a long way through many ages and species. The Hindu scriptures reveal that there are 8.4 million species or wombs of life, apart from aquatics, insects, birds, animals, to man. From amoeba to fish happened the physical growth. From fish to monkey, the physical and the psychological breakthrough. From monkey to man, the conscious breakthrough. Not just physical and psychological breakthrough, but the conscious breakthrough. 1,000,000 years to evolve from amoeba to fish. A million years to evolve from amoeba to fish. Now we'll be beginning with the power of consciousness for matter. So before we begin, I would like to give a small introduction to it. So have you ever looked at the characters in movies moving objects effortlessly and boxes with just a look or a flick of the wrist? Have you ever fantasized of power like that or dreamt of it or gone to the level of seeking for it? If yes, then you have come to the right place. Today we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. And the Balasant will be rolling the coconut of the volunteer's hand. Sorry, will be rolling the pomegranate of the volunteer's hand using the third eye. And this is just a simple feeling connection with Paramashiva. And it doesn't take long hours or years of tapas, but just a simple initiation from the avatar, either by touch, word, or look. It is all that is required for all these extraordinary powers to manifest. Manifesting this power breaks the impossibility in you. The impossibility will turn to possibility when you roll the object. Just like all the obstacles you thought you couldn't cross will seem like nothing. Just like that, all the impossibilities in your life will become beautiful possibilities. Manifesting this power will complete all your incompletions. Understand, as the pomegranate rolls off your hand, the deep root patterns become complete. So with this, I welcome our volunteer. Is Nithyananda Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyananda. My name is Ma Aishwarya. I'm from Bangalore and I'm 26 years old. And in this auspicious time, I'm really grateful to have this opportunity to have the Shakti Avishkarana for consciousness over matter, experiencing completion in this time. Here's the pomegranate and we'll start when you're ready, Ma.
So with these beautiful words, let us get into the manifestation. Before we begin the power manifestation, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference given directly by Paramashiva himself in the Agamas. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanay drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eye on a particular object, Pasu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. This Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Now, Ma Vanchika is going to begin with the power manifestation by connecting with Paramashiva and by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which is a passcode which takes us to a higher frequency and continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Let us all also sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya 3 times. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So while Ma Vanchika is manifesting the power, just to authenticate the whole experience, we will be providing you with the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. So Sundara Murti Nayanar sang the glories of Lord Shiva called Devarams. So one day Sundara was on a pilgrimage and at the Tirukandiur, he saw Tiruvariyur on the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and was impossible to cross. Sundara sincerely prayed to the Lord Paramashiva, and at once the river gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could walk across the other bank. As soon as they reached the other bank, the river resumed its former form. So this comes from the Nayanmar Kadiyagal, from the life stories of the Nayanmars. And manifest this power. Understand one thing, it's not whenever anybody manifests powers, it's not us who are manifesting powers. It's just Paramashiva who's flowing through us. All we have to do is tell him to just manifest the power through us, and simply request him, and he'll immediately manifest it through us. So if you feel that it's very hard to manifest powers, or it's such a great thing, then understand it's nothing like that. It's just a request that you have to give to Paramashiva, and he will immediately manifest through you when you give him that request. Yes, so yes, so you can see the coconut slowly moving. So you can see the coconut slowly moving, the pomegranate slowly moving and vibrating on her hand. So when the pomegranate falls, you'll see the deep you can see. So you'll actually see when the moment the pomegranate rolls off your hand, deep root patterns, deep incompletions will just break. So whenever you have any incompletion and whenever you have any root pattern, you should just, whenever you're powerless, you just have to sit with this power and manifest it, and immediately that powerlessness or that incompletion will also break when the power manifests. So it looks like the pomegranate rolls off Ma Aishwarya's hand. Yes, so Amma, would you just like to confirm, did it roll off your hand? Ma Aishwarya, has the pomegranate rolled off your hand? Ma Aishwarya, am I audible? Yes, ma. So has the pomegranate rolled off your hand?
Yes, ma, it rolled off, and exactly during that time, rolled off, and it's like, so my dog is also here with me right now, and she suddenly got really excited also seeing that coconut rolling off. So it's like that somehow that presence, she's able to receive that as well.
Wow, that's amazing, ma. So actually, you'll see that one of your deep root pattern has been broken the moment the pomegranate rolls off your hand. So would you just like to share your experience, how you felt when the coconut rolled off your hand?
Yes, ma. So when I'm holding the pomegranate in my hand, I could feel it moving, but then I felt this happening in me that, oh, is it that it's really moving, or is it that I am moving my hand? And so it's that kind of self-doubt, you say. And so I made my hand really straight. I was like, okay, let's eliminate that possibility of doubt. Like, I decided to face it instead of simply keeping that doubt and wondering here and there. I was like, okay, keep it as straight as possible, and now relax and let it moved more and then rolled off. So I guess like that constantly trying to be really able to prove myself sort of thing, that is coming down. I can feel it. Yeah. That need to be very logical sort of is dropping off. That trying to find some distinction between, oh, is it my imagination or is it real, that kind of thing is all coming. I mean, it's coming out of me right now. Thank you, ma.
Amazing, ma. So that is the power of consciousness over matter and breaking incompletions and deep root patterns which are there. So now I would like to ask the participant, how was your experience while manifesting this power?
Actually I fell in between that. She is not even here physically. She's so far, and I had a self doubt that Swami will not be able to manifest it. But then cognition checked with me that how much far it is, it does not matter to different country from where I am. Swamiji will manifest anything I want him to manifest. It's just a simple surrender and trust.
Yes, so beautiful experience. So with this, we would like to offer this at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you for joining us. We invite you to join us for tomorrow's segment to witness various other powers. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world: Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu, to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world. For those who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, welcome to this official TV program of Sri Kailasa, the only greatest Hindu nation in the world. For those of you tuning in for the first time to KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasa, the only greatest Hindu nation in the world. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Sri Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity, soaring order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, with extended campuses in 150 countries, are collecting, preserving, and time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has given all of us an opportunity where Hindus will get together, gather in one panel and discuss the most vibrant and which is very important topics. So from the starting of this week, we have been talking about the most important topic is Hindus can allow the conversion. So this is a really, really important topic where why actually the Hindus, where we are, and if we allow this conversion happens, what happens, and why even actually we have an option of converting. So this is a very important subject which we are going to discuss today. So here today in this panel, we have Dr. Shanti, who is a very humble and sweet devotee of Swamiji, and our Balasanmani Prajnanananda, and our sannyasi, Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda. So before going into the topic and do the Vakyada Sadas about this particular topic, so we have a small presentation to set the context why we should not, Hindus should not allow the conversion. So I invite all the viewers who are watching this live through YouTube, Facebook, and all the other platforms. Please stay tuned for this very important and interesting topic as well. Please cast your votes. So the vote link is shown below, scroll below. Please go there and cast your vote. Please remember, each and every individual, each and every Hindu's vote is very important. Till now, we thought we don't have voice, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has given an amazing opportunity to voice out what we are for and what we can contribute to the whole world as Hindus. So actively. Let us all participate. And you can do participate in this Vakyada Sadas through Facebook comments. We will be reading your comments and taking your suggestions and include all your inputs into the Vakyada Sadas, which is going to happen. So I invite Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda to give a small presentation why we should not, Hindus should not allow the conversion.
Nithyanandam, on my behalf, welcoming all of the viewers who are gathered with us today. It is always so amazing and such a beautiful opportunity to be able to converse with all of the Kailasians across the world on this platform which Swamiji has given us, and give us an opportunity to internalize why we are doing what we are doing, why we are living the lifestyle that we are doing, and why we really understand we should be grateful and we should be enriching actively on spreading the message of Sri Kailasa and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are all blessed to refer as Swamiji. So as Atma Swami has said, and before we go into the slide presentation, I wanted to just briefly give a history. First of all, the
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Completing with all of the viewers for the technical audio issues on our side.
like I was starting to just describe, and I want to take a brief minute out of today's Jivartha Sadas just to explain. I really felt extremely passionate about this because of recently I was just reading a early transcript from 2002. This is just 2 years after Bhagavan Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, began the revival of Kailasa officially and started it in full-fledged, organized way, and had started the work. Of course, it started in 1996, but 2002 had just been a very beginning of the whole revival of Kailasa. At this time, it was so amazing to see that during the Anandaspurna programs that Swamiji would conduct, the Nithyanandaspurna programs, it was a sabha where everyone had a discussion and who participated in the discussion. If you go and see the videos from 2002, it is a beautiful discussion where people talk about their problems and they really are trying to find a solution. As it was led, the Jivartha Sadas then was led by Bhagavan himself. He came forward with the solution and he guided each and every one towards a solution, towards more and more enlightenment. Just as in Hinduism, we have held the sabhas and the samhitis and the Hindu democracy from the time of the ancient Hindu civilization. This is revived by Swamiji for the last 26 years. And it was so amazing to see how Swamiji has literally from the get-go, from the very humble beginnings, has always held the vision for Kailasa of having and reviving the Hindu democracy. I invite you guys can go and see on YouTube the videos and or on Nithyanandapedia, any of the videos from 2002, the Anandaspurna program, the Nithyanandaspurna program. It was a live discussion where people are talking actively about their problems, and finding their problems and internalizing the Hindu solutions that are Shastras that Paramashiva himself have given. So just as Paramashiva started, and Bhagavan and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today, now we are able to have that opportunity to have a platform where we internalize and start practicing more deeply, start deeply imbibing the Hindu truths that we are living today. And today's topic is Hindu conversion, as Mahatma Swami had introduced. Over the last 1 week, we've been discussing this extremely crucial topic that we need to address. First, we should understand that it's not some far away problem where only in the rural villages and only in the other places that this forcible conversion, this violence is happening against our religion and our ancestors and us fundamentally. It is happening on a very real basis and without even you knowing it is happening in your life. So I'd like to present the context, what we are speaking about for the whole Hindu conversion, and why we need, as Kailasians, as Hindus across the world, the 2 billion Hindus really need to understand the responsibility in our hands at the moment. Yes, in the 5,000 years ago, at the prime of the Vedic civilization, we spanned across 56 kingdoms, and we were more than 10 million in population. Of course, at that time, there was not even 1 billion people on the planet Earth. So we were the primordial civilization on planet Earth. And we spanned across 56 kingdoms. That was 60,000 kilometers in the full area, kilometers squared, of the full area of the Hindu nation and the 56 Hindu kingdoms. Requesting NTV operator to go to the next slide. Right. So this shows us the forcible conversion. What is it? First, let's address and how it started. From 56 kingdoms, today we are zero, other than Kailasa. The forcible conversion, as it's been defined over and over again in the internet by many different sources, in which you may know, is when an individual has to convert to another religion upon force or under duress. The next slide, please. What we have seen, and we are literally seeing conversion happening physically, happening in front of our eyes, is 56 kingdoms. You can see in this slide how it spanned from Pakistan, Afghanistan to Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Laos, and all of the South Asian countries. We had spanned across the Asian continent, and we had literally been spreading across to North America, to so many places where were taken, practiced by so many people across the world, was spanned across so many different countries, and was practiced as the most richest civilization on the planet Earth. But today we have zero. That is what is conversion in a very physical level. And what we have to understand is that it is still happening today. The whole of the Hindus who are across the Hindu diaspora are at threat still today for forcible conversion. We can go to the next slide. As we can see, now today, there are zero Hindu nations. And as we are seeing in the slides, not only the land was destroyed, the people were destroyed, people were forcibly converted, and our infrastructure literally was converted into different religions, purposes, and used thereafter as places to convert more Hindus, destroy more Hinduism, and continue this rampant conversion across the whole of the 56 deshas that we were once. And as you can see, these are some of the extremely shocking figures. You can see 10,000 temples destroyed every 500 years, hundreds and hundreds of temples being destroyed, and how many millions of Hindus were massacred, making conversion a necessity. People out of fear of being killed, raped, enslaved, they'll just convert and need to forego their religious beliefs and their lifestyle. And as I was saying, the Hindu temples, they're after the 5,000-year Hindu Holocaust that has happened, over 10 million temples, Hindu temples, were destroyed. And we know for a fact how many temples, large temples, were turned into churches, mosques, into different other religious institutions, and they are after being used as places to continue to convert people and continue that cultural genocide and Holocaust against Hinduism. The truth is that what was once a physical destruction, after that became an intellectual destruction, where conversion went from physical, then to intellectual, then to literally destroying the knowledge, where Hindus themselves do not even know, do not even understand the benefit of our practices, of our teachings, and have literally diluted Hinduism far from what it once was, and have started to change those teachings, ultimately having no resemblance to what they were once, and also starting to be a danger to people, a danger to humanity. We have some of the statistics of conversion that has been happening just recently, just a few months ago, we can even pull out more numbers, more news about conversion that is happening, forced conversion, which is happening across the remaining Hindu land that is there. Of course, we don't have any nations that are actually Hindu today, but we still have temples in Pakistan. We still have temples in Sri Lanka and Malaysia, so many different places. But in these countries, the Hindus themselves are at danger of conversion and are ultimately in fear of their lives because of the massive hysteria and violence against Hindus that is continuing from the 5,000-year persecution. One of the examples that I can say is a report from 1992 where where the Hindus in Malaysia have reported that 160,000 Malaysian Hindus were converted, needed to renounce their religion and their lifestyle over the course of just 25 years. If you just do the math, how many different families, how many people are just uprooted from their lifestyle, and we are ultimately suffering due to that. And why is this happening? Because of the delegitimization of Hindu practices in legal and in societal narratives and so many different ways. When Hindus lose the benefit, and first of all, after destroying the temples, destroying the knowledge, and then making it illegal to practice certain Hindu rituals and different and Hindus are attacked, of course, it will be extremely dangerous other religion other than Hindus, because the benefit of laws and so many different social benefits are completely removed, if not absolutely destroyed. As you can see in this article, in 1992, like I said, 160,000 Hindus were reported to be forcibly converted in Malaysia, which was once a part of the 56 nations, which was once a part of the was literally once a Hindu nation. So it's going from literally 100% of the population being Hindu there to dwindling and dwindling until it's almost less than 5% of the population today. Going to the next slide, of course, one of the biggest examples where Hindu conversion as well as destruction of Hindu temples is extremely rampant and really, really dangerous is in the country of Pakistan, where as recently as June 2020, this year, 102 Hindus were forced into converting and forced into renouncing their lifestyle, and a temple of the very few which still exist in Pakistan was then converted and become into a different religious institution. And this is the most recent, of course, we can dig out more and more news pieces, news articles where the Hindu conversion is going on rampant. But ultimately the picture is very clear to us. What has started 5,000 years ago with this Hindu Holocaust is not done. Just because we are independent, so-called independent, still all over the world, we are just reducing, we're losing our numbers, we're losing our ecosystems, and we're losing going farther and farther away from the fundamental Hindu lifestyle and practices. Of course, today, because of Swamiji, his hard work, today we have KAILASA. We have KAILASA, and we as Kailasians can stop the Hindu conversion once and for all. We can have a strong voice and become a strong voice, uniting all of the 2 billion Hindus across the world and stand for stopping the Hindu conversion. So if you have listened to me so far, you've listened to the presentation that I have. Before we go into the discussion with our panel today, I would gathered with us today to use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and comment down below about what your thoughts are. What can we do? What is our responsibility? And I invite you to join the discussion that we're going to have. We have to really understand how we have to change the dynamics of the different statistics, the numbers that we are seeing, the mass media, how we have to change the narrative which is going on in mainstream media. It is all against Hinduism, and it is continuously promoting the conversion of Hinduism. So the first question, we can go back to the previous slide, sorry. The first question that we have for Jivartha Sadas today, helping us deeply imbibe our responsibility as Hindus and deeply imbibe our lifestyle, deeply imbibe what Paramashiva has gifted us. Let's first understand. I would like to invite the panel for the discussion on who is ultimately responsible for this conversion and how do we stop it. Inviting all the viewers also, you can cast your vote now and at the link provided, so that if you have already understood, you've seen the facts and you want to cast your vote, let us stand united against what is forcibly destroying Hinduism. So I invite you to cast your vote at kailasa.org/Hindu votes at the link provided below, and we can proceed then for the Jivartha Sadas. I would like to pose this question for all of the Kailasians, people who have gathered on the panel, as well as all of the viewers. You can join in the discussion about with this important, crucial question that we have to imbibe for ourselves. Who ultimately is responsible for this conversion?
It's a very important question, Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda, where we have who is responsible for all this conversion. See, one thing, if we go deeper into this question, when you know the context of what you are living for, then what Hinduism contributes to you is very, very important. See, basically, the very Hinduism itself is the enlightenment based a religion. And actually, more than a religion, Hinduism itself is an enlightenment based lifestyle itself. See, if we see, Paramashiva has given us everything elaborately into the details. For example, starts from how you have to keep your hair, to how you have to wake up, how you have to walk, what kind of words you have to use, how you have to conduct yourself to shape yourself. Everything, each and every minute details, Paramashiva has given us in the form of Vedas and Agamas, for us to live an enlightenment based lifestyle. See, at present, if we see whatever the violence which is going on, whatever the problems the human beings are going through, I can say 100% problems which each human being is going through, there is a solution in Vedagamas. It's like way long before even human beings happened on this planet Earth. Paramashiva has given this in the form of Vedas, and Agamas. So when we get deeper, dive deeper into this particular science, the whole life, each and everyone wants to live a conflict-free, happy, blissful life. So that kind of a happy, blissful lifestyle is available only in Hinduism. Other religions will keep the ambience, but the Hinduism has the a very important role to play in each and every human being's life. So we have to stop the conversion, and especially through this, by the name of conversion, the violence, whatever is happening on this planet Earth, has to be stopped. When the Hinduism is established all over the world, as Nithya Sadashiva Priyananda mentioned in the presentation, initially we used to have 56 Hindu nations, and we are the largest occupied, what I can say, the biggest religion available, as well as the conflict free, the richest. We never had any problem with the violence, or it is like literally we used to weigh the diamonds and gold and all onto the platform. So to that kind of a richest ethnic community which we had, now we are going through so much. Even for the basic food, the world is going through so much. Just to balance that, there are so much calamity is going on. So Hindu Vedagamas have been mentioned very clearly. The very concept of worshipping each and every object as a life. So that very concept will bring us a lot of completion. So the Hinduism and Hindu lifestyle is very, very important. And each and every Hindus, each and every human being is responsible to hold the flag up and high and feel proud to be a Hindu. Nowadays, what is happening is, even if you put a bindi, if you put a kumkum and go onto the road, people will be ridiculing you. If you wear dhoti and go out, people will be ridiculing you. When you don't know the context of it, you will feel low when somebody says something to you. When you know the context, what we are doing, the very essence of the Hinduism will give a tremendous courage for us to live happily. So each and every Hindu, each and every human being is responsible to keep our Hinduism alive, up and alive.
Yes, ma'am. I also want to add, it's not just the what you had mentioned, if we have a bindi, or if we're having a kantamala, or wearing any of this Hindu paraphernalia that is authentic to our tradition. Even just 10 years back in 2010, when the persecution escalated against Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just wearing, and I'm sure our panelist, Dr. Shanti, can also even maybe remember, just wearing our mala and wearing kumkum, or wearing any of Swamiji's photograph, because of how he stood for Hinduism. They were literally attacking. You couldn't even go out on the streets because of that. If this is not forcible conversion made by the mass media, then I don't know what is. And it's just simply normalized. It is just okayed and promoted by the mainstream media, and the continuous trolling of Swamiji's talks of the truths of ultimate truths of Hinduism is just normalized. It is made fun, and it is made as a live viral thing. Isn't that disgusting to see? And how, as Hindus, can we stand to see that happening in front of our eyes, and happening when we are logging into social media, when we're literally just scrolling through social media? If we ourselves are not able to stand for it, then who is? It comes back to the question, who is really responsible for this conversion? Maybe it was forcibly put on us, and they destroyed all of the temples, and they literally enslaved us and destroyed us, not without a fight, however, but maybe they had literally enslaved the entire population, robbed the entire population 5,000 years ago. But today, Hindus still being the richest richest and most contributing Hindu population in the world, if we still are having conversion and if we're still not standing for Hindus across the world, not standing to end the persecution, not standing for the people who are literally sacrificing everything for reviving Hinduism, then it is our responsibility only. If conversion is keeping on happening, then it is our responsibility only. Today, still, Hindus across the world are the most contributing to the economy in the richest countries in the world. And in the field of the intellectual world, in the field of technology, we are literally the most contributing, most intelligent in every single university in the United States, which is or around the world even, which is highly ranked and highly known for its educational value. In each of those, Hindus are the top ranking people. People are people who have lived the Hindu lifestyle, are born from Tamil Nadu, are born from Hindu lifestyle, are the ones who are top ranking in the world, are the most intelligent. But are we not exercising that intelligence when it comes to our own religion, our own lifestyle, and what we have brought from? I can say just no. It is up to us Hindus to really make sure that we realize what our ancestors, what Paramashiva has literally gifted us, having been born from the traditions, from the lifestyle, the families and the gotras and all of the different lineages from Hinduism. Having been born from these lineages, it is our responsibility to realize that value and fight, stand for what our ancestors, what Paramashiva has given us. So inviting all of the viewers right now, if you follow this discussion, once again, you should cast your vote now at the links provided. And also, please join in the discussion if you have an experience, if you have undergone something, if you have seen the conversion which is happening in the normal world, in your day-to-day life. It is not something, it's not anymore a violent situation which always defines conversion. It is not like that. Conversion is happening literally inside of us when we do not even stand for Hindu values and Hindu practices in the Hindu lifestyle. Once again, inviting all of the viewers, what are your thoughts? Do you have an experience having come face to face with these different forces outside which are continuously using mass conversion and mass hysteria in order to ultimately convert and make Hindus themselves go against, Hindus themselves lose their faith in their traditions? You can comment down below. Or yes, go ahead, Maprignana. Thank you.
Yes. So actually what I would like to add, when you ask me, there is nothing that is not available in Hinduism. Everything is there available. When it comes to knowledge, there are so many books. It's not stuck with just one book. Hinduism doesn't have just one book. There are many books. There are many Upanishads. There are many things we can learn and understand in Hinduism. It's not stuck with just one book that we worship. We worship every book that we have. And same way, when it comes to food, there are so many varieties of food that Paramashiva has given in the Bhagavad Shastras. Same way, when it comes to celebration, literally the whole year, every single day almost we have celebration. We have Paurnami coming, or we have different things which comes literally every day. It's a celebration. And why will people have conversion, first of all? Because they want freedom, or they want to have a blissful life. But Hinduism can give all of it, because we are just having joy, celebration, dancing. The way we express our feelings or love is through dance. So we can just flow with the dance and dance. And The joy is expressed in that way. Doesn't stop there alone. Literally, every single Hindu used to manifest various powers. Every Hindu manifests various powers, any power it comes to. If at all, just think, before a few years, there was not enough mechanism where we had so many scanners to scan our body and find out what problems we have inside our body. All of it was discovered only recently, maybe this century or the last. Before that, how were we living? How, if at all we had any problem within ourselves, how was it discovered? It was all because of power manifestation. So, through the power manifestation, scanning and finding out what is there within you. How do you think we used to travel before all these airplanes and all were discovered? It was through teleportation. We used to manifest the power of teleportation. All of it got diluted because Hindus started leaving, not standing up for ourselves. Hindus, we all stopped standing up for ourselves and our stance for Hinduism. We started letting the other religions decide what our life is. We used to be the most richest people, but our money was just taken away from us, whatever we had. And then we started wanting that money for us to live, for us to eat. And we have been forced to convert from Hinduism to some other religion so that we can have the normal necessities of food or clothes or anything. The way it works is our land of Hinduism, our land produces all the cotton and everything. We grow the plants, we make the cotton and everything, and it is taken away from our land and then made into clothes, and then they sell it as made in China or made in Japan or whatever. And we appreciate items that are made from some other place. We want to get items that are made in US, we want to get items that are made in London, and all that we want. But the truth is, the base, what is made itself, is made from India, Hindu countries. But we don't realize that we are the source of it. We think, wow, it is from the Western country. And that makes that joy come within us. Because we are not standing up for our own culture. We are not ready to accept that we are the source of that also. The people who dedicated their life into work are most of the times Hindus. Hindus are the ones who just become the toppers of anything. The topmost Google is also sources from Hindu. So the same way, most of the things that are achieved in the world, everything starts from the source of Hinduism. Before maybe last 3-4 centuries only, these gymnastics, contortion and all started. Before that, it was yoga. So the base was yoga, which is Hindu. From yoga, all our whatever postures we do, each and everything had a meaning to us. They just didn't want us to understand the meaning. They didn't want us to have the meaning to it. They didn't want us to understand the importance of us doing yoga, because of which they removed that importance. They removed the Shastra Pramana, they removed the Apta Pramana, they removed all the Pramanas which are available and started calling it as dog yoga, cat yoga, and everything, and started giving them their own name, which slowly got diverted and diluted into. It slowly got diverted and diluted into gymnastic, contortion, and all of that. Otherwise, it was yoga with importance, with understanding how it is impacting. Yoga actually impacts us even with mental health. But they wanted to make both of it separate, mental health and physically. Just for our physical body, they made it as gym. They removed the quality of yoga itself from it and started calling there are so many places where I've read, they started calling yoga is not a Hindu thing itself. Yoga was discovered by Muslims and Christians. It became like that. It became like the yoga itself, which is obviously a Hindu ritual. Yoga is a ritual in Hinduism, which became like gymnastics and contortion and gym and everything, and it doesn't have the meaning of yoga anymore. Power manifestation also. If you ask a kid now, they will want to become a Superman, or they will want to become something they watch in the TV. But their logic itself says clearly that it can only be seen in the TV. I can't fly around, or I can't go inside the fire, or I can't throw fireballs. They know that. It's because that's how they're grown up, which is not the reality. The reality is that Hindus manifested each of those powers. Each and every Hindu had the power of seeing someone and finding out what problem they have, what medicine is supposed to be given to them. Their body knows how to mix and match fruits and heal themselves, or herbs. We lived only with herbs and fruits and all the natural stuff. We never had these chemicals mixed together and made into a tablet, and they were never fed that. Only now all that is even needed because it is existing now, right? So we'll just dump all these medicines inside us if we're not feeling well. Why can't we just take pills and reduce our depression? All of this was never even possible in Hinduism because Hinduism never even had a reason to fall into depression. Why then? Why should someone even think about making pills or making medicines for depression? Because Hindus never had depression. Slowly, when other religions started coming up, people started falling into depression, and because of that, they had to discover a medicine for depression, and that is why depression drugs were discovered. And then people started putting in those pills, and then that causes more other problems. Putting in those pills causes other issues. That is why in Hinduism we have the Ayurveda, which is made completely with herbs and with fruits and vegetables and naturopathy. Everything is made with these. So I would recommend you to go and vote. Keep all these in mind. Go vote your stance for yourself and for Hinduism.
There are really important topics which you have brought Ma Pragnana. As you said, the very important thing, which is power manifestation, is available only in Hinduism. So even if we see the first plastic surgery done by a Hindu, so any field which you have which you see, Hindus are the most contributing people. Hindus, even the brain grooves of Hindus are much more higher awakened than any other. We have Dr. Shanti in our panel, where she's a doctor. The other day when I was speaking to her, the way the birthing process, when she is telling, even to invite a being onto the planet Earth itself, only through chanting mantras, and when we give that conscious birthing process happens, the divine beings happens on this planet Earth. So I invite Dr. Shanti to give her experience of giving the birth consciously, and what kind of a beautiful science exists in this Hinduism.
Nithyanandam, and thank you, Ma, and the whole panel for giving me this opportunity to participate and share my thoughts in the Jivartha Sadas. The science of conscious birthing and painless delivery, Swamiji has given the science in a way that we can practice in our day-to-day practice today, in our day-to-day life as in pregnancy care program, where the parents are guided much before conception, called as the preconception program, the conscious conception program, where the samskaras, the engrams, the biomemories are cleansed. Actually, scientifically also, when we take the spermatogenesis, the period is 90 days. Exactly here in the conscious conception, we tell the couple to prepare for 90 days with the physical preparation in the form of yoga, completion process, and mantra chanting, and the diet. Actually, they go through the Nirahara Samyama, where the whole detox of the body happens, the physical detoxification. And then they plan and conceive. Actually, Swamiji also has given a mantra to be chanted by the couple. So actually, it is given in the Garbhopanishad and all the scriptures which Swamiji has shared with all of us, that in the earlier days, which was a day-to-day lifestyle, the practicing lifestyle, the couple would plan what kind of child they need to have, whether the child should be in the path of spiritual science, or should be a grihastha, should live that lifestyle of Veda Agamas. All that they would plan, and they would discuss with themselves, bring that cognition in them through these practices, and exactly they would conceive and have that child. That is exactly now Swamiji is making it available to all of us through this program of conscious conception, conscious pregnancy, conscious birthing, where the couple are given the practices, including the yoga, the physical cleansing through the Nirahara Samyama, and the cleansing of the biomemory, where they can consciously decide what kind of genes they need to transmit and what are the genes they need to block. If there is any genetic disease running in the family, through this conscious conception program, they can consciously decide not to pass on these genes to the next generation. Apart from that, the biomemory, if these practices, conscious practices, are not practiced by the couple before conception and during conception, by default, all the engrams, all the samskaras are by default transmitted to the baby from the mother. The powerless patterns, engrams, they just become part of the baby's body. Here the whole essence is creating a receptacle, the baby's body, free of the biomemories, the restricting biomemories of the parents. So the baby is able to live the purpose for which it has taken the birth on the planet Earth. Like how Prahlada, though he is born in a Asura family, how he was able to live a divine life by the initiation of Narada Muni when he was in the womb. The same way, this couple, when they do this program, adopting all the spiritual practices, the completion process, initiation, the conscious initiation by the master, and the lifestyle free, living the tattvas, the four powerful tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, when it becomes part of their lifestyle, and how their Anahata Chakra, the heart center, flowers, the couple are prepared to receive the baby from the right space of pure love and gratitude, not from expectation. So all these practices will help them to invite a high conscious soul. Apart from that, the whole process of birthing is totally painless, because the mother is in a different state of consciousness, in the space of complete completion, in the space of gratitude. So she's just ready to invite the high conscious soul at the time of birthing. Hardly they experience, many of the mothers who are all living life like me and everyone else, being officials in software companies, teachers, and homemakers, just by simple practices of meditation, completion, all these listening to music and chanting the simple mantra, Omkara, all that, so much transformation happens. They are able to experience total painless birthing. Even when they just say it is like a severe headache, it's like severe menstrual pain. That's what they say. And they themselves say, I am very happy to receive one. And they are able to commune with the baby effortlessly, giving commands and instruction to the baby in the womb. And at the time of birthing, one of the software couple who had this end pregnancy care program, the mother was sharing that she just requested the baby to descend. She was able to feel the descent of the baby's part in her birth canal. That was a high awareness. Many mothers, they hear, though they are in the delivery room, the doorbell. See, they are not experiencing that intense pain that they forget the whole world. Not like that. They are aware what's happening. They are able to cooperate with the medical and the paramedical staff. They are able to commune with the baby. Another mother was saying that she just softly, gently, and lovingly spoke to the baby. In Kannada, she said, "Putta bega banbidu. Neenu tondre madkobeda, nangu tondre." That means, kid, please come out. It will be good for you and for me. Let us not trouble, don't strain yourself. That's it. Hardly there was any time even to shift her to the labor room. Like, similarly, many, many mothers, even our devotees and others who have had experienced this conscious pregnancy and conscious birthing program have shared the lot of blissful and amazing experiences. Like this, not just in one, I am sharing one aspect of the best that I am practicing, one of the best things that can happen to humanity. Any field we take, for example, how I am introduced to me in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in the Veda Agamic life is, you are divine. Like Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi. And I am introduced as Amritasya Putraha. I am the child of immortality. I am introduced as the most powerful being. I am never told you are a sinner. You have done something wrong. You have to go through. Here, the Prayaschitta in our Hinduism, it is the Prayaschitta which has the highest place. For example, Valmiki, though he was a hunter, how he became a saint. So it is not that we have to go through, suffer. No, our conscious decision. When I realize that whatever I have done in the past is not good for me, my decision can make me manifest whatever I want, the life that I want, without much struggle. Just the conscious, sincere decision can completely shift. I don't think it is available in any other, as an option in any other religion. So the introduction, how I am introduced to me, the highest introduction, you are divine. And you have the highest possibility of anything you want to manifest. The lifestyle you want, you can manifest by your conscious decision. And where we lost all this is when we stopped practicing, when we stopped referring to the original scriptures and just going with all the translations, as it is said, the Maximilian translation, which just brought down the Upanishads and Vedas, the powerful knowledge into, and we lost respect for our practices, our own religion. And we started thinking something, imported from outside is better than our own. Whereas it's like we have the highest riches and we are sitting and begging with the aluminium bowl. It's not like that. Our Vedas and Agamas has everything that is needed and much more than what we need, and to share with the entire world. The lifestyle, as the 4 Angas Swamiji has given, Gnanapada, Yogapada, Kriyapada, everything gives us the entirety covering our lifestyle from the birth, entire childhood, youth, and our middle age, old age, graceful exit. The science of graceful exit Swamiji has given. How we can live in our old age without suffering with the weakness of the body and the mind. Such a beautiful science from birth to death and after death. This conscious death experience, what Swamiji gives us, tells us that we have the choice to choose the next birth, whether we want to come back as human or we don't want to come and remain in the space of Paramashiva state and space. Imagine a religion or scripture giving everything that is needed. Then where is the question of conversion? Because we are not given the right context of why we are doing what we are doing, and not given the original Shastra Pramanas. Every time a Shastra Pramana is read, we feel so excited. We feel the truth of the shloka, the truth of the scripture just enters our heart. We may not understand, but the truth touches us. That is the power of the original scriptures. The Shastra Pramanas are the backbone, and it was that which was hit. The Shastra Pramanas were hidden, were taken away, were not made available to us. Now Swamiji is bringing all that in its original source as it is, setting the context for why we have to wake up this way, why we have to brush this way, why we have to put the forehead mark, whether that is nama or vibhuti or kumkum. We have first, we should, when we know the context, we fall deeply in love with everything that we do. Even putting this bindi or the sari I wear or the way I speak, or when I do puja, why I should cook using the organic food items. All this sets the context. When the context is set, the right context, naturally we fall in love with every aspect that we are living. Because it was lost, I feel, when we don't have respect and love, first of all, the love for what we are doing, when it is lost and we lost the context, so much of damage is done. And now we should feel responsible who are here, and Swamiji is giving us in an available way, initiating us into the lifestyle of Jnanapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, and let us take every bit of it and live it, living and practicing Hindu. Swamiji calls every day before Satsang, living and practicing Hindus. Why? Only when we live, only when we practice, we have the depth of experience in our very being, in our very core, as Nitya Puja, Nitya Yoga, and the food that we eat, and all the samyamas. Now we are all going through the Turyatita Samyama, which helps us to realize who I am. Having the right introduction of me as an experience, not as words. See, the theology, the philosophy, theories will not stand for long. And not only that, it will not be available for me when I need it at the crisis, the peak crisis of my life. If I'm having the experience that I am consciousness, not as words, I know that I am connected to, I am the reflection of Paramashiva. And I know when I chant the mantra, when I remember him in my inner space, he is available. That makes me powerful to live my life going through all the ups and downs. Unless I live it, if I hear that as a theory, how will I even believe it? I won't. So naturally I say all these are useless. They're all bogus. Why should I practice? Why should I waste my time in puja? If I do it every day, I don't need long time to realize it. Few days, even if I don't understand, sitting and listening to the mantras, the manuals are available. Swamiji is initiating all of us online to Nitya Puja. When I live it for few days, I know the power. I know the experience that happens in my space every day when I sit and connect to Paramashiva. That is how the experience makes the Hinduism so living science. It's a living lifestyle. Even when we take the Bhagashastra cooking, only when I cook, when I offer it to deities, and then share it with everyone and have it myself, I know how it is. So it is a living, practicing science. Hinduism is not just a theory or a philosophy somewhere kept in the library. No, it is available now at the click of a button. We have Kailasas all over the globe who are living this early morning yoga, Nitya Puja, and then starting our day. We can connect to all of them and start living and taste it. Make it as part of our life and enjoy how depression cannot even touch us. As Ma Pragnana so beautifully said, 365 days we have celebration, Venkateshwara Brahmotsava, Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsava, Meenakshi Brahmotsava. How many celebrations happens in Adi Kailas Nityananda Devalaya? It is just a feast. Even we may not believe, we may not understand, just connecting on Nityananda TV and sitting for a few minutes, morning and evening, is enough to enjoy the grandeur that the deities radiates, the puja, the mantras, that will take away all the depressions. We need not know anything. That is the power of living Sanatana Hindu Dharma Veda Agamic lifestyle.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
what I just
Actually,
want to share.
yes, actually, it is not like even one deity alone also in Hinduism, right? It is not like we're stuck with just one god or one deity. Whoever we want to connect with, we have various deities, various gods in our life. We have various people who, like how we connect with them, we can connect. If we want to connect ferociously, we can connect with Paramashiva. If we want to connect with motherliness, we can connect through Devi. If we want to connect as a kid, we can connect through Lord Ganesha or Lord Muruga. If you want to connect with love, we can connect to Lord Krishna. We have various ways how we can connect to a God. We don't have just one God, or we don't have just one book, or we don't have just one understanding. And the concept of sin itself is not there. We always have a way we can get back with, align ourselves back to integrity. It is not like if at all you speak to somebody who is not in your religion, it is a sin. It is not like that in Hinduism. It is very easy. We can align ourselves back to our path because our goal is enlightenment, and Hinduism gives us that.
It is really amazing points which where Ma Dr. Shanti and Ma Pragnana as shared in this panel. As see, basically when we are kept away from our source, our origin, when the shastras, when the shastra pramanas are not given to us and kept us away from that knowledge, so when we lost the context, then everything in our life is being lost. So we have a viewer on the Facebook commenting, Devi Karanima, she says, yes, truly, Swamiji and Sangha was trolled continuously, but we all stood with courage because we protected Dharma and truly definitely prevailed. Yes, Devi Kadima, you're true. And not only our Sangha from past so many thousands of years, our whole Hindus got persecuted very badly, and we have lost our lots of scriptures in the persecution, like Takshashila. The whole library got burnt. Like this, there are lots of persecution which had happened where we have lost our origin. We were kept away from the origin of us. So which brought us where we think that we don't have something sufficient to lead the day-to-day life. But our Paramashiva, our dear Paramashiva, did not bring us down to the planet Earth to just live a normal human life. We are actually living divines, walking, talking on this planet Earth. That is how, as Dr. Shantima quoted, Amritasya Putra. So the very existence of us is so much importance is there. So the only human life is just to experience that higher reality, higher consciousness. So when we have this kind of a freedom, as Ma Pragnana was saying, so many deities available. It is such a freedom even to connect with anybody, even to play with anybody, even to power manifestation, anything. It is such a freedom to live as Hindus. When we have such a freedom in Hinduism, why do we allow the conversion happens? On the name of conversion, for example, if we take love jihad, just by having, see, any human beings do expect kind of a love, but the other religions take that need into they literally blackmail and take us and convert us into their religion as well. It is not, it just don't stop with the conversion. It leads to violence. The day when we know we have done the mistake, there won't be anything which will be left in our hand. That is why this is the as in the initial presentation where Ma Sadashiva Priya told, we had 56 nations, but at this point of time we have only Hindu nation, which is Sri Kailasa. It is a really important for us to look back and think back and stop this conversion happens. This is the Hinduism is the only religion or the lifestyle which will give us a freedom life, a life with so much of freedom, and so much of the very context is enlightenment. So kindly, the viewers, whoever is watching through YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms, please take this opportunity. And this is the important time where all our Hindus stand up and vote your own rights. So let us stop the Hindu conversion, and each and every
Actually,
of your vote. Yes, Ma Pragnana, please go ahead.
Actually, I wanted to share one incident from Swamiji's life. Swamiji had shared a while ago in one of the satsangs that there was one time when there was a group gathered and Swamiji had gone to see what was happening then. So it was where looks like a Christian had two deities. One was of Lord Krishna and one was of Jesus. So what he was doing was he was taking the deity of Krishna, he was taking the deity of Krishna and he put it inside the water. And Krishna sinks and goes off inside. And next, he takes the deity of Jesus and puts it in the water. And Jesus floats in the water. So both of it looks like it is a metal deity. So what happens? Swamiji, being the tasty person who he is, he goes in front of everybody and tells, "Okay, I saw this, but now we will use fire. You can put fire on Krishna and put fire on your God, Jesus. Let's see what happens." And they did not agree. They did not want to do that because, of course, Jesus was made of wood and Krishna was made of metal. So just using wrong logics without even giving logical reasoning to what they're doing, just make it look like it is. They just make it look that they convert us, making it look like Jesus is the superior God because of which he's floating, and Krishna is not a superior God because of which he's sinking. And because of that, come and become part of our religion because our God is superior. That is one of the things. Then there are more things like they act as if someone lost one of their kidneys and is able to not even able to walk into the stage, and when they come into the stage, just with praying to Jesus, their kidney gets healed just like that on the spot. Their kidney gets healed and they're able to walk, and they walk around, run around and show. But they don't give they never give the proofs that really that person's kidney is having a problem, and that really that person, medical proofs are not that. They just show as if that person really had kidney issues, and that person is made to walk on the stage, not even able to walk on the stage because they have to come in wheelchair. Whereas after their prayers, it works and they start walking on the stage. In actually, if you see, the only religion that has powers of healing itself is Hinduism. Just with one blow, healing happens, and it is real healing. Anybody for healing, you will just see that your body will get healed and all your problems will get healed. But they will not give that challenge to everyone. Whoever wants to get healed can come to me. They will not be able to declare like that because it's all already planned beforehand, right? They will not be able to declare, "Oh, you have a kidney problem, I will do prayers, I will be able to heal." They can't tell in front of everyone calling any random person. They've already selected one person who has to come. It is not like they call any random person up.
So this
Right.
definitely shows us, sorry.
Yes.
This shows us that how, see, it is not like we're saying one religion is superior over another. We are trying to show how the narrative is going on, how continuously it is made to seem as if Hindus are in some way or form either violent, undeserving, or if you see in the mass media how when they are having all of these conversion tactics, and literally if you call it just brainwashing brainwashing the masses, but who is the one who in the or being accused with words such as cult or anything like this? We have the Shastra Pramanas, the authentic practices of power manifestation. However, that is being completely twisted around. That is being, and the entire narrative is going against and ultimately leading to Hindus being converted. Hindus, literally, we are dying in the numbers in our very practice. I also want to point out that in the mainstream media, and we have a slide which shows a few examples of the narrative which is going on, showing that actually what the whole media is completely reversing the entire story and showing to the world as if the people who are actually the victims are pursuing some kind of attack or are brainwashing another person. For example, the actual true cases of the love jihad, which has happened, which have so many different cases in the states of Kerala, in Andhra, in so many different places. And we have numbers, real numbers, showing the statistics of how this is a real happening, where conversion is happening forcibly against Hindu women and girls. And those women are then sexually exploited, enslaved, and who knows what kind of torture in the hands of extremely violent groups, terrorist groups. We know that every single year, 15,000 Hindu women are at a extremely threat or are converted because of this tactic which is used, and then sexually exploited and violated, literally abused or raped or enslaved. Yet in the media, how are they showing it? In the media, they're saying that this whole thing is a conspiracy theory, that the whole thing is a hoax. How they are literally turning the numbers that we have, the facts that we have, and making it into a completely different narrative, making the victims of this whole thing, victims of the persecution, the Holocaust, and literally a cultural genocide, making that look like a completely different story, as if we're targeting another religion or we're victimizing another religion. And it's absolutely this is the way that they literally turn around the narrative, and the anti-Hindu forces are getting their way. They're literally succeeding at converting Hindus, not forcibly, but literally by getting into our minds, getting into our media, getting into the narrative. And Hindus themselves are losing the faith that they have in their own religion. And the examples that Ma Pragnana gave, the examples that we've been talking about, show that the way that they have been diluting and completely twisting all around the narrative is literally ultimately getting into the brains, poisoning the brains of Hindus themselves, where we ourselves forget the authenticity, the best of Hinduism, the best of our best lifestyle which exists in the world, which we inherited from our ancestors and which exists, which Paramashiva has gifted us. We are literally the inheritors of the best lifestyle, and being the inheritors of the best, it is ultimately our responsibility to stop Hindu conversion. We have to stop this narrative which is going on in mainstream media, in the society, in so many different social streams and the social media against Hinduism. And we have to ensure that we stand for it. First, we have to live the Hindu views, and then immediately standing up for it, can happen naturally, because we ultimately know, we realize how this is the best thing that can happen to us. So I encourage all of the viewers once again, it is so always extremely nice, extremely inquisitive, the way that people are always commenting, showing your giving your experiences, giving your comments. So I encourage all the viewers to use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred on Twitter, or comment down below in Facebook. Comment on the live video which is happening right now, as we are waiting for the darshan of Paramashiva, as we are waiting for the Nithyananda Satsang. Let's have a Jivartha Sadasa, a actually beneficial Jivartha Sadas. And if you participate, you can also imbibe the truths that ultimately Swamiji is telling. What is he teaching? By making us or giving us this platform where we are able to discuss the ongoing events, discuss the problems that we might be facing, discuss all of these. He is ultimately showing each and every one of us the ultimate benefit and giving us the opportunity to really deeply imbibe the benefits, the good that Paramashiva has given us and we have inherited from our tradition. So encouraging all the viewers to use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. And if you are convinced, if you do not need to be convinced anymore, go ahead to the link provided below and cast your vote now for if we should stop Hindu conversion, which I think the natural decision for any Hindu, a responsible Hindu, is we should, and we are responsible to unite all of the 2 billion Hindus across the world and stop this rampaging, extremely crucial Holocaust, which is still happening. I also wanted to bring up for the whole panel, each and every one of us, especially if you're sannyasis, even the devotees, we have literally come face to face. And every Hindu in the world right now, we may say that we are 2 billion across the world, but still every Hindu across the world has come face to face with conversion. It is not some violent, forcible conversion which is happening. It is literally ingrained within our society. I can say for myself, from my experience living, if not for Swamiji in my life, I would literally be just another American Indian girl who, or a young woman who is literally getting so sucked into the Western lifestyle, losing the authenticity of the practice. Even though my parents were extremely orthodox, even though my parents went to gurus, when my parents went to temple, my parents had so much of faith in the tradition, still that ecosystem that my family gave me was not there, at least I can say from my experience in the United States. And I can even speak for some people who are living in India. Even if you're living in a traditional family, you don't naturally live and learn to build that ecosystem. You don't learn to respect Hindu values. You don't learn naturally in the ecosystem that is there currently in Hinduism that we should live a Hindu lifestyle. That is literally how the conversion happens, by making us lose that belief, that strong belief in our culture, our lifestyle, and our tradition. In the United States, where I grew up, obviously, the Western culture, the Western ideas were so inviting, so tempting, but only because of Swamiji. See, my family is extremely traditional. My father did practice every single ritual, whether it's Ganesha Chaturthi or Navaratri or Shivaratri, and going to different gurus, participating in bhajans, and always appreciating all of these, all of the Hindu tradition. My family was like that. But because I was not in the ecosystem like that, if not for Swamiji, who literally taught me and who just spoke into my listening and lifted me out of such a dangerous situation, I can say, if not for Swamiji who had done that, I would literally be one of the most pseudo-secular Hindus that there might be. And I can say this for so many Kailasians across the world. We have dealt with this on a face-to-face decision. We know, we see it in our families and people who are not connected, and literally our extended families, where they're not able to stand for Hinduism. They're not practicing the traditional Hinduism, and we're literally letting the Hindu lifestyle become more and more diluted, become more and more destroyed. I can see it in so many people. And one of the beautiful things which Swamiji has done in an environment which, an ecosystem which is slowly become pseudo-secular, which is becoming so diluted Hinduism, which the neo-Hindus are just literally taking over and poisoning the mass and poisoning the whole public. In that environment, literally protecting each and every one of us and ensuring, no matter where we are in the world, that we have this strong experience in actual authentic Hinduism. It's not as if we had since 2002 in the United States, we had beautiful ecosystems. We had the sovereign order of KAILASA and 200, 300 sannyasis. It's not like that. We were outside and we were isolated in different places. It's not, we were a small group, but the power of Swamiji's initiation and the power of Swamiji's experience, which he imparted to each and every one of us, it helped us stand not only in the environment where Hinduism was becoming extremely diluted, where pseudo-secularism and so many Hindu values were being diluted, but it helped us stand through attack after attack against Swamiji as he stood for the revival of Kailasa. And that goes to say so much about the entire narrative, the experience that Swamiji has given us. That goes to show the authenticity of the experience that Swamiji has given us. I can say for a fact that so many people whom I know, Kailasians across the world, and even the sannyasis and Dr. Shanti, who have joined me on this panel, we have come face to face with the religious conversion going on against Hindus. And we have fought for it. And because of the experience initiated by Swamiji to each and every one of us, because of that only, we have been able to stand the Hindu conversion. And we are literally growing as the fastest nation on the planet Earth right now. In the midst of the COVID pandemic, in the midst of so many different social turmoils, we are the fastest growing nation, I can say for a fact, that so many millions of people across the world are starting to become a part of this ecosystem, starting to have the e-passport and everything. I would like to ask a question, of course, to the rest of the panel and also all of the viewers who are watching. I can say for a fact, even our sannyasis, so many people who have literally, if not for Swamiji, just like me, if not for Swamiji, we would have just been in some other lifestyle. I know that there are sannyasis who could have been converted to Christianity, could have been converted to Islam, not because of, but because of the environment that they live in, that forcibly converted them and forcibly made them lose the Hindu heritage that they inherited. So opening this question out to the rest of the panel, and inviting each and every one of the viewers to give your experiences. Let's share maybe what you want to have to say. I think Dr. Shanti, if you'd like to say something.
Yes, thank you, Ma. Here I would like to add the valuable tattva what Swamiji has shared with all of us, like how the whole Hinduism is undergoing persecution and especially Swamiji, for the past more than 10 years, continuous religious persecution. How he was able to withstand and go through all this and still establish the Kailasa and give all of us amazing spiritual lifestyle, spiritual experiences, not as globally. He has established hundreds of temples, Paduka Mandirs, centers. Amidst fire, he was taking classes, he was doing all this. How it was possible for him? He not just lived it, he has initiated, he has shared for everyone all over the world, established in ahimsa, the non-violence. That is the tattva, the core of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism. That we not just exist, we not just respect, we not just tolerate, we are comfortably, harmoniously living, cohabiting with the whole ecosystem, whether it is the plant, the relating with the trees, the water bodies, sea, river, animals. When it comes to every house, if you see now, it may be rare in towns and cities, but in village, I see in my own village, the cat coming and sleeping on the dog. There is no fight, and the hen also will be moving around. There also, the non-violence that we carry inside is reflected in our ecosystem that we live. It is not even tolerating the other religion. Here, there is no question of conversion. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is live and let live, and also enrich. The whole platform is one of the tattvas is enriching. In that enriching word, there is no ego, there is no doership. You are just continuously contributing, not even expecting anything. That is the lifestyle that is given by our scriptures. So it is harmonious cohabitation with the whole existence. When human beings forgot that, when they wanted to possess the Vatavarana, how it got polluted, how the whole pandemic happened, we all know. So much of pollution and wanting to grab. There is no grabbing in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. There is no possessing. There is no terrorism. It is just enjoying the whole, celebrating the whole, sharing everything with the whole. Even whatever we grow, it is to share. Food, everything that we have is sharing. Even we are all told, the more you share, the more you get. It is like a casual thought current. We have been told that as children. This is the powerful cognition, the powerful way of living that Swamiji has given all of us, reviving the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. One is the ahimsa. Being established in ahimsa takes us to explore and experience and live that powerful space of Aham Brahmasmi, or whatever Swamiji says. Now he has initiated a Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. I am Parashakti, or I am my Ishta Devata. That space can be experienced only when I am established in Paramashanta Swarupa. I am in that non-violent, extreme Prashanta Swarupa. Otherwise, I try to grab, I try to convert, I try to establish that I am superior. See, it is, in fact, in one of the interviews, Swamiji has told with Infosys chief that I am superior and you are superior. Is the fight between my God superior, your God superior. It's my ego clash. Otherwise, there is no superiority. With Krishna and Shiva, there is no fight. It is Krishna's devotees and Shiva's devotees fight. That's what Swamiji tells. As long as we carry that I am superior, you are inferior, there will be violence, a subtle violence. Our lifestyle, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, what Swamiji has given, when we start living that as per the scriptures, as Paramashiva has given, automatically our being is established in non-violence, established in inclusive of everything, being harmonious towards all the creatures. When we live in that space, where is the question of conversion that happens? So I should know the original scriptures. I should experience the lifestyle, get into the core of, as Swamiji says, read the original Shastras, read the original books. Unless we do that, we never get all the superficial, whatever is shared in. I don't think it should be that is the way we should learn. We should get into the original books, read, understand how we are introduced to ourselves, how this whole world is introduced to us. Where in Ishavasya Upanishad, as Swamiji says, the whole thing is Paramashiva or the source created the whole thing in his sea. So naturally, it is a manifest of the source, whether it is the water body, the hill, the other animals. Then where is the question of killing and eating the animal? Or where is the question of conversion is nothing but as violence that I carry. That's where it boils down to. So it is the individual transformation that brings the global peace, the global harmony, which is the need of the hour. So we have to come to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Veda agamic lifestyle, where we find the inner peace, the Paramashanta Swarupa inside us, that we can manifest, that we can share. That is the whole essence of the Kailasa, bringing the global peace from the context of bringing in the individual peace, experiencing the highest possibility of the individual, that I am divine. When that happens in me, definitely I will not cause any violent action or violence. I will not carry any violent thought about the others. So naturally, all this will die down. The fight, the violence, and the border fight, everything will settle naturally. So we have to go back to our scriptures, live the original Veda agamic lifestyle. That is what I wanted to share at this time of the COVID and the Pralaya time. What Swamiji is saying is coming to an end, and we start living as the highest, with the highest expression for which we have taken this human body. Ultimately, our goal should be enlightenment. When we have that goal, naturally, all these things will not even be there in the cognition, for which our inner transformation is essential. Thank you.
Yes, Ma, that is actually a really fundamental, down to the basics point which you made. Ultimately, due to our non-violence, only the people who have that inherent hatred or whatever it is, due to whatever violence, who have the violent thought currents, they ultimately take advantage of our non-violent basis, our non-violent fundamental cognition, and our non-violent approaches, methods, even in war. Our entire method, everything was dharmic. We never, even in war situations, we never diverted, we never became extremely violent, and we always held the dharma. But due to the violent opposing forces, the anti-Hindu forces, who have developed these unnatural, violent thought currents and have founded themselves based on these terrorist ideas, we ultimately are, with that non-violence is exploited, and then we have to go through so much. But of course, that does not mean that we forego this fundamental basic, because as Swamiji has shown, as you rightly brought up, Mom, throughout his whole persecution, he was always non-violent, and that only ultimately it gave him the win, and he was able to successfully revive the whole nation of Kailasa. It was only through the non-violent strategies that he was able to successfully win the whole war. It's actually a really good point that you brought up. These fundamental cognitions we have to ultimately internalize within inside of us. When we internalize that, then we should understand that, then we should live that, and then these problems, the decision that we have to make on, for example, should Hindus stop the religious conversion or take any precautions for the religious conversion, it becomes literally a simple decision for us. I understand for many Hindus across the world, they might not have this ecosystem. They might not have a way that they can live the lifestyle of Hinduism. I know so many Kailasians across the world who live in non-vegetarian households, and so many people who their entire family was not even supporting them becoming Hindu, but because of the experience that they gave, and they're sticking to the experience that Swamiji gave them, they stood for the Hindu principles and the Hindu lifestyle, and today are living and practicing Hindus. Ultimately, if we understand, we remind ourselves, deeply imbibe these cognitions that are inside of us, we can ultimately stand for Hinduism. And sometimes also it might not be easy for Hindus to stand against the mass trolling that goes on social media. Even if your friends are trolling, or if you are living in an ecosystem which might be Hindu phobic, then it is extremely difficult to stand up for Hinduism. In those situations, if you are in those situations, you might be, and you might not have that ecosystem, we have to remind ourselves of the fundamental Hindu cognitions, the non-violence, and the truth, standing for the truth, satya, all of these fundamental Hindu cognitions, and that we have been continuously discussing over the last few hours. If we remind ourselves of that, easily we will be able to find the solution for our own situation. One of the beautiful things that I love to remember, the Mahavakya, remembering the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, is a intelligence-giving decision. It's an intelligence-giving action. If you chant the Mahavakya, or you decide that you will be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and you decide that you will fall into the space of Paramashivoham, and not any victim space, it is an intelligence-giving action, means that your action itself will produce more intelligence in you. It will naturally open up that inherent intelligence inside of us to protect itself, and to give us the ultimate strategy, to weave our way through any war situation. And of course, that is how Swamiji has ultimately won the war. If you are a Hindu who is on the brink of who might be in a very Hindu-phobic society, who might be not able to practice the Hindu lifestyle because of any reason, if you fundamentally believe in the Hindu cognitions that are derived from Paramashiva himself, and Swamiji has revived, if you continue to just hold that within your inner space, start practicing these fundamental Hindu cognitions, it ultimately gives the inherent intelligence for us to stand for Hinduism. And ultimately, we can together unite and stop the Hindu conversion, which is going on in a larger rate. Is a beautiful thing. And I really only know when Dr. Shanti has explained about the non-violence and about this fundamental cognition, did I also understand that this intelligence-giving Nirvikalpa Samadhi that Swamiji literally has initiated each and every one of us into, when we fall into that state, that gives us the strength, ultimate strength, and the solid titanium strength to stand, fight, do anything needed in order to stand for Hinduism, stand for ourselves, and stand for what is right. I encourage each and every one of the viewers, even if you're in a situation like this and you're thinking, oh, but I'm not able to participate, I'm not able to stand for Hinduism, I myself am not able to practice my Hindu lifestyle. Remember, let's get back to the basic cognitions of Hinduism. We should remember that the inherent non-violence in Hinduism, not only are we the inheritors of the best of the sciences, of best of outer world sciences, whatever it might be, mathematics, science, architecture, whatever it is, we are inheriting the best culture and tradition in that form. But also the spiritual science, the science of consciousness that we are inheriting, and we are able to practice that. That is the ultimate gift given to us by Paramashiva, and that can easily help us to stand for Hinduism and help us deeply imbibe these cognitions and make it manifest into our lifestyle. And we're discussing today, should Hindus stop conversion? It's not just a question about the violence which is going on in the outside world, the 15,000 women who are being converted forcibly in love jihad in different forms and being sexually exploited. It's not just about the physical violence going on the outside, but also the inner violence which is happening inside of us, each and every one of us, when we decide and we just forego the Hindu practices and the cognitions that we have inherited from Paramashiva. Really, I feel that this cognition has helped me deepen the understanding I have, also not just about why we should be stopping conversion in against Hindus, but why we should be standing for Hinduism, practicing Hinduism continuously. It is not just something for Hindus, not just for the 2 billion people across the world. It is for every human being. Every human being, if we protect Hinduism, if we protect the cognitions, and we protect Hindus from being converted, every human being in the world, every living being, I can say, animals, plants, everyone included, ecosystems included, will be protected and will have the best life, will be able to even see a future. And what you even said, bringing up the COVID pandemic, Ma, even as of now, as we are living through this COVID pandemic, as we are living through so many different social turmoils, it is, and we are literally seeing a new world, something which is completely new, a new age which is forging, a new world which is forging. As we are seeing that, it is Hinduism which can only survive and decide the future, decide our life, and decide the future of the whole world itself. So encouraging all of the viewers, if you would like to, you can use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. And I'm really understanding why Swamiji is saying Hindu votes are sacred, because ultimately when we exercise our right to vote and we make that conscious decision, it is a spiritual process that each and every one of us are blessed to be able to have. When we make that conscious decision and we do the Jivartha Sadas on each and every one of these topics and each and every one of these major issues, we ourselves deeply imbibe the powerful cognitions of Hinduism, and those sacred sentiments are more and more deeply ingrained within inside of us. So use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and join the discussion. Join the Jivartha Sadas, which is ongoing. And you can share your experience, and you can share your experience if you have been through something. I understand Hindus across the world, we have been through the worst persecution, not only our ancestors, but even today. Share your experience, join the discussion, and let us together help each other deeply imbibe these powerful cognitions from Hinduism. Let's join the discussion, and let us each and every one of us cast your vote now for should Hindus stop Hindu conversion. And at the link provided, you'll have a different questions that you can answer, and different questions where you can cast your vote today. including some of the questions which we have already addressed, like, is puja necessary for Hindu lifestyle, or should Hindu temples be controlled by Hindus? These are different issues that we've been discussing over the last few weeks since Deepavali, and we have been presenting the facts, the figures, and helping each and every one of us make a conscious decision. And it's not just a vote, it is our lifestyle decision. And across the world, 2 billion Hindus who make a conscious decision to stand up and to vote and come together, unite for this equal purpose, is an extremely powerful thing which Swamiji is doing, and which he has created the platform for. So inviting all of the viewers to vote now. I also invite all of the viewers that if you're joining us and you are waiting for the darshan of Paramashiva, and you're waiting for seeing the form and seeing the form which literally liberates in itself, just having the darshan of the form. If you're waiting, satsang will be starting soon, and stay with us, join in the conversation, and let us wait and let us have a beautiful discussion, prepare ourselves by deeply cognizing what Swamiji has been revealing, and get ready for the Nithyananda Satsang, which will be happening very soon. Today, Swamiji is going to be coming live, and he is going to be addressing each and every one of us, blessing us with the divine darshan. And so stay tuned and be involved in our discussion. Let's prepare ourselves and get ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. I also invite all the viewers who are joining with us and who might be tuning in for the first time. If you want to know, you're just getting to know what is KAILASA, who is Swamiji, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I invite each and every one of you. You have a beautiful opportunity now to get your e-passport and become an e-Kailashian. Today's Nithyananda Satsang will be exclusive for e-Kailashians only. So you can head over to nithyananda.tv and ensure that you are signed up for your e-passport so that you can see the address of Bhagavan, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and have his darshan be just as blessed as each and every one of us. The e-Kailasa is your ticket to join in all of the different events, festivals. If you are excited and you want to become a part of this 365-day celebration, which is in Kailasa, which is literally Nityotsava, which is the eternal celebration, then sign up for your e-passport right now at the link provided below. You can join in on this extremely beautiful opportunity wherever you are, just one click away. And it does not require you to move anywhere. It does not require you to be anywhere. Whoever you are, whichever background you are, you can start your super conscious breakthrough and start giving yourself the breakthrough that you want in your life. Beautifully, Swamiji says that Hindus are gifted with the knowledge where even if you are wanting to get a job, make your career, build relationships, or you are working for super conscious breakthrough itself, you're working for nirvikalpa samadhi, or you're working for having and achieving the ultimate state of enlightenment, whether you want those material items, if you are literally paying for food with food stamps, or if you are wanting that ultimate experience, that priceless experience of nirvikalpa samadhi, this Kailasa is the solution for you. And Swamiji is giving solutions for you. So inviting you to sign up at the links provided, e-Kailasa, to become a part of KAILASA and get your e-passport. Become an e-Kailashian. This is the digital nation, the largest digital nation, a Hindu digital nation, which is working for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity. If you want to join in this extremely glorious, beautiful opportunity, sign up now. And of course, after you start this journey, you will never look back. You'll literally see yourself completely transformed. Start to realize what you have always wanted. It's just as easy as signing up now and get your e-passport. And if you have not yet voted, you can vote at kailasa.org/Hindu votes at the link provided, and vote on the ongoing discussion that we have been having on our Hindu vote, or should Hindus stop the conversion? Sorry about my words. Should Hindus stop conversion? This is an extremely crucial topic that we've been discussing. It's not just about any other people. It's not about anyone. It's about you who is watching. If you are Hindu, then it's especially about you. If you're not Hindu, then you have to understand that Hinduism can affect and literally can benefit anyone. And just this idea, just stopping the conversion of Hindus, will benefit the whole of humanity itself.
Yes, Manitya Sadashiv Priyananda. As while Ma Sadashiv Priyananda is saying about e-passport, see, basically, the e-passport, the Kailasha's e-passport, gives people all over the world access to benefits of the knowledge and services of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has offered to the world via digital and online mediums. This knowledge and services encompasses the fields of living enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, and social, judicial, political, and legal system. So the people who are interested to sign up for the e-passport, please join. The link which you have to get on is join.kailasa.org. So once you click on to that link, you will be led to a registration where you will be giving all your details. So when you register yourself for the e-passport, you will get an official access to the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the Sri Kailasa, which is offering to the whole humanity. So please do sign up for e-citizenship and for the e-passport. So as the topic goes more deeper, why we should not allow the Hindus to convert. And basically, when we stand for our own rights and when we speak out why we have to stand up for Hinduism, and please do vote, the viewers, whoever is there on the Facebook, YouTube, and all the other social media platforms, please take this opportunity to vote. Please voice out by casting your vote and show that we have a right and we have a place where we can express that what we want will happen. So we have a short video where Swamiji himself, in his own words, explaining us what actually the Hindu oaths can do. So let us now watch a short video.
We'll do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? This is the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu Oats to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input. Please visit https tinyurl.com/Hindu Oats. Hindu oats are sacred. Hindu oats matter. Hindu oats for Hinduism. To analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu oats. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points for all of you to have Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Please get involved. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
A extremely beautiful opportunity that we have now to sorry for the technical difficulties. It's an extremely beautiful opportunity. Life about their spiritual lifestyle, about the lifestyle of their society, about their work. No matter what it was, they came together, brought their problems, discussed, and deeply, ultimately, they deeply cognized the is given in the Hindu scriptures. And this Anubhava Mantapa was a platform where so many great spiritual beings, where so many very well-known spiritual enlightened beings, I should say, and incarnations as well have participated, have led the discussion, and have made the decisions that would impact the society. It's an extremely important and really valuable example of the whole thing of the Hindu Parliament. Just like that, Swamiji has created a platform, not just now, but since the beginning of his mission, for all of the classes everywhere. It was always a decision and a discussion among all of the participants, among everyone who is there. It was not like a lecture given by a teacher. We have proof. If you even just go and watch the videos and watch the videos of from the beginning, early programs, and then the meetings which we have had, KAILASA meetings, and then all of the different programs. They were sabhas where Swamiji gathered the Hindu Parliament and has been reviving this Hindu Parliament. And everyone there had such a beautiful, beneficial experience out of the Jivartha Sadas and Vyakyartha Sadas that happened during those times. It's a really beautiful thing that Swamiji has revived, and today now is in the digital platform through this Satsang introduction, through our platform as well. And you can join in and participate in this beautiful platform. So requesting all of the viewers, join in on the discussion that you have, that we have today on should Hindus stop the Hindu conversion? And this is an extremely important issue that we are facing that really has to do with our identity as Hindus. Each and every Hindu across the world needs to have that conscious decision about who they are, what they're standing up for. If you are a Hindu, if you want to practice Hinduism in your life, I strongly am telling you now, KAILASA, becoming a part of KAILASA, is what you want to do in order to create your reality. This is the way that Swamiji is literally protecting Hinduism and protecting Hinduism from being converted, and Hinduism from being destroyed once and for all. So become a Kailasian today for this purpose. You can sign up at the link provided. It's a very easy sign up. And of course, today, Swamiji will be giving us a beautiful opportunity. We'll be blessing each and every one of us with the live darshan, but it is exclusive for e-Kailasians. So ensure that you have your e-passport and that you can join in for the public address for all of the e-Kailasians happening today at 10:30. So you'll be able to join in by signing up for your e-passport and becoming an e-Kailasian. If you go to the link provided, you can sign up now for your e-passport and become an e-Kailasian today. It's not just about being able to practice something new. It's not just about Hinduism, but it's for the larger good. If you want to join this mission of giving superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity, which Swamiji has been tirelessly working for the last 26 years. And of course, he literally happened on planet Earth for, then join in now and sign up to become an e-Kailasian. This is an extremely beautiful opportunity for each and every one of you. And it's a transformation that you will never, ever regret.
Exactly. As Ma Sadashivapriya was telling, becoming a e-citizen of Kailasa will give you a close look of how the Hindu nation is getting built. See, as Swamiji earlier told in the earlier satsangs, saying, after everything is happened, seeing is one thing, but when the whole nation is getting built, so having that, seeing that is the real essence. So I request all the viewers who is there in Facebook, YouTube, and the other social media platforms, whoever is watching, please do sign up for KAILASA, e-citizenship. It is very, very important because Swamiji is going to give live darshan today, and today at 10:30 p.m. Swamiji is going to come onto the NTV. This satsang is very exclusive for the e-Kailasians. So whoever is watching now, please do sign up. I will give you a small run through what we need to do to get your e-passport. So if you just click the link which is shown below, you will get this particular window where you get to sign up for free. So once you sign up, you will be led to, this is the access where every single thing of Sri Kailasa's contribution is, you can get the access to it. So please do sign up. And as we are telling, it is a very, very important satsang today, where Swamiji is addressing how the Kailasa nation is getting built and the close look of what the Sri Kailasa nation is. And today we have very important revelations Swamiji is going to reveal only for the e-Kailasians. So please do sign up right now, which is the link shown below. So please do sign up and then become a part, and do not miss the live satsang which is going to happen in Nithyananda TV at 10:30 p.m. Once if you sign in and become a part of e-Kailasians, when you have e-passport, with the e-passport you will be able to join the satsang today. So please do not miss the opportunity of the live and the revelations about Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation Swamiji is going to reveal today. So the link is shown below in the NTV, where you can click and join. Once you register yourself, your e-passport is ready, your citizenship is ready, and you do get a chance to have live darshan of Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is coming live at 10:30. This satsang is going to happen only to the e-Kailasians, not in any other social media platforms. It is going to happen only to the e-Kailasians on Nithyananda TV. So please do register and become e-citizen of Kailasa. As we are getting deeper into the subject, Hindus, we should not allow the conversion to happen. And why? What is the importance to live this Hindu lifestyle? This Hindu lifestyle is such an important aspect of our life. The whole lifestyle and the whole Kailasa is built only to live the authentic Hinduism. The Hindu values are kept alive in only Hindu nation. As even yesterday satsang Swamiji was telling, even if we need to practice Hinduism, the local constitution needs to be supported. So to support the local constitution and support the Hindu values, we need a Hindu nation. We need a physical, living, practicing place where Hindus will practice their own rites without any hesitation, or to live that authentic lifestyle. We need a place. We need a physical place where all Hindus get together, come together, and practice those values of Hinduism. Because when we live and practice, only we will even understand what Hinduism has to give to the whole humanity. In our Hinduism, avatars descend, gods and goddesses manifested in this very physical body. So for the avatar to land, for this biomemory, to keep this biomemory and bioenergy and the whole DNA to kept alive, we need a place. We need this Hinduism to be protected, practiced, and kept alive. So for that one reason, we have to have a nation, Hindu nation. So with this, there are lots and lots of amazing gifts where Sri Kailasa has to give it to every Hindu, living, practicing Hindu. And we are going to have a live darshan at 10:30 p.m., which is live only for the e-Kailasians. So as I mentioned earlier, please become a e-Kailasian and register yourself to be an e-Kailasavasi. And the link is shown below in the NTV scroll. So let us all, the viewers who are there on the Facebook and YouTube and all the other social media platforms, please tweet why e-Kailashan with the hashtag Hindu oaths are sacred. So let us all join together and become a Sri Kailasavasi and get an access to the close view of what a Hindu nation is out there to offer to each and every Hindu.
As we have been discussing today about the Hindu conversion, the rate of Hindu conversion which is happening continuously and across the Hindu diaspora in so many different countries all over the world, and we've seen statistics today about Pakistan, about Malaysia, about the United States, about how different places rapid conversion of Hindus is happening. This is why Kailasa is needed. Kailasa is the only way that Hinduism will be able to survive, not only Hinduism and Hindus, but the humanity itself, by protecting this sacred knowledge. Kailasa is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established for each and every one of us in order to protect the Hindu sacred knowledge, protect the Shastras, and ultimately give an enlightened ecosystem for each and every one of us to be able to practice Hinduism free from the fear of conversion. And And conversion is a problem which has been recognized even up until the United Nations, even in the largest international platforms which exist even in the planet Earth. But Kailasa is the only place where we have given a active solution for the rapid conversion rates. If we see how from 100% Hindus, different countries have been were once entirely Hindu nations, were established and made as a Hindu kingdom, as one of the 56 Hindu kingdoms. Today, that's rapidly declining. In Pakistan, less than 1% Hindus are still there, and those who are there are continuously threatened for forcible conversion. And this is news which every day we hear news about the extreme violence that is pursued against the Hindus living in so many different countries, including Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. In these places where Hindus are attacked, forcibly converted, it's an extremely dire situation that we're seeing. We are taking for granted our tradition, the best of the lifestyle, the best of material world, and the best of the consciousness that we have inherited from Paramashiva himself, and letting the entire humanity literally become more and more diluted, become more and more by suffering and extreme situations that we are seeing, just because we're taking for granted what Paramashiva has gifted us.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So, e-Kailasa, when you become a e-Kailasian, so what are all the advantages which you can have? So once you log on to the link which is shown below, literally you will get the access to the each and every contribution which Sri Kailasa is offering to the whole living Hindus. So Dr. Shantima, you being a Kailasavasi, so what it means to be a e-Kailasian?
Thank you, Ma. This is, I would really like to share this, all the great advantages of being any Kailasavasi. It is, as Swamiji says, it is like Kailasa coming to our home. He is becoming e-Kailasavasi. It starts from waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, the lifestyle what Paramashiva has given, it becomes part of us effortlessly. Otherwise, it looks like a big effort, and it is an effort without that support, that energy support, the initiation, the power of initiation, all that. It is given as powerful cognition through knowledge and as experience, the ecosystem support we get when we become an e-Kailasavasi, starting from the Brahma Muhurta Yoga, the Nitya Puja, and all the best gifts that Sri Kailasa is giving. And for example, now the Turyatita Samyama is happening. Initiation into that Samyama. What is the mucus-free diet that we need to take? How we have to detox our body and mind? How we can experience the highest conscious breakthrough? All that is guided very beautifully, and it is made as part of our life so easily in a way that we can live it. So it is such a powerful, and also daily darshans. And so many celebrations are happening. Recently, we had Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsava happening. Every day, Swamiji used to come, and the main Homa. For the past 3 days, we enjoyed the Kala Bhairava Darshan. It was such a powerful, conscious experience, and still it is the sweetness is there in our throat, that amazing darshan and initiation, all that we can enjoy every day in our life, experiencing the transformation, the shift, and especially during this pandemic where we are having so much difficulty in our challenges that is the whole humanity is facing, whereas the Kailasa Vasis are not facing all that. They are not having stress. In spite of the COVID challenges, they are free from all the challenges. They're able to go through, not that they don't have challenge, they do have the challenge, but the way they go through without getting stressed, being powerful inside, not getting upset and not having conflicts, and enjoying life through celebrations that is happening, being on the social media platform, enjoying the darshans and daily initiations. It is not a small thing. It is one of the greatest contributions, how we can live our life moment to moment, conflict free, being powerful inside, having powerful cognition clicks every moment of our life, with all the challenges that we are facing. I am living in a normal society, having my family, my profession, everything like that. Thousands of people all over the world living are able to go through all the challenges so powerfully, beautifully, and also manifesting the life they want. For each one, it is unique, but still everybody is catered here. All religion, all faiths, all traditions, all over the world, whatever may be the language, whatever may be their faith, still it is all inclusive. Sri Kailasa is all inclusive, not just human beings, all beings. So all of them, even our pets have got initiated. When Swamiji has given specifically, he says, get your pets. And so many of 2 pets in our home, they have got initiated. So the power of initiation is so beautiful. There is no effort from our side to live that kind of a powerful, conflict-free, blissful life, which is what we are all waiting and we are all struggling to have. The whole humanity is struggling. So giving it and making it available at the doorstep, so beautifully at the click of a button, is what Kailasa Vasis get it. And I want everyone to enjoy this best gift which Swamiji is giving, and every now and then new samyamas, new initiation, new powerful clicks, whatever the challenge comes, he prepares us to go through life so powerfully, so beautifully, completely getting involved with life, being life positive, making all the decisions and our actions being life positive, getting involved with life more and more intensely, is the best gift that I have got being a Kailasa Vasi. And I request everyone to enjoy this, the whole world. Whoever wants to live this kind of a life, please enroll yourself and enjoy all the best gifts that Paramashiva is giving every one of us. Where we don't need any qualification, just his grace, his compassion, his love for all the beings is what he is sharing with all of us, making us realize the highest potential, the highest dimension that we all want to experience is given, delivered at our doorstep.
This is such a sweet sharing, Dr. Shantima. So, how do you even feel when an avatar himself is taking care of you personally? So, if you really want to experience people, whoever is tuned in and whoever is watching live on Facebook, YouTube, and other social media channels, please do not miss the chance of taken care by Paramashiva himself with his own hands. So please do sign up in the link shown in the NTV scroll. Please register yourself and become a e-citizen. So I once again want to remind, in another few more minutes, by 10:30 p.m., the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is coming live on only Nithyananda TV, which is exclusive for Sri Kailasa Vasis. So please do register right now and become a Kailasa Vasi. Get your passport, e-passport. With that, you can enter, you can sign up. The sign up is completely free. So please sign up yourself to be a e-Kailasa Vasi. e-citizenship, get your e-citizenship and tune in to Nithyananda TV. Sorry. Please tune in to Nithyananda TV by 10:30 p.m., where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to reveal the amazing secrets of nation building, Sri Kailasa. How is it getting built? And how you can become a part of the whole Kailasa nation building. So please do register and sign up. The sign up is completely free. So, which is one of the amazing benefits which you can get by just registering and becoming a Sri Kailashian. So it is one of the rarest opportunity where you can get to see how the Hindu nation is getting built, and you being a part to build the nation, and you getting to see how the whole nation is getting built, and you becoming a part of this nation building, and how you can be a part of this whole nation building. To watch more of it, Swamiji is going to come by 10:30, and he's going to give a lots of insights how each one of us can be a part. So I once again remind all of our viewers, and this particular satsang is a very important, and the insights what Swamiji is going to give is very, very important and historical. So do not miss this important satsang, which is going to happen in few more minutes by 10:30 p.m. Swamiji is going to come live on Nithyananda TV, exclusive for e-Kailashians.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely.
It's not only a extreme benefit for each and every one of us,
being able to have the benefits of the contributions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. It's a extremely crucial, necessary action that we need to take in order to protect Hinduism and across the which were once a part of the 6 Hindu deshas. Such a strong Hindu diaspora, such a strong Hindu kingdom across the world, literally spanning 60,000 kilometers in literally spanning 60,000 kilometers across this Asian continent. However, today we are literally zero. KAILASA is the only Hindu nation. If you are tuning in on Facebook, on YouTube, and you're watching the Nithyananda TV, you are Hindu, then I have to implore you that the KAILASA, this Hindu nation, is what is needed now in order to protect Hinduism and protect ourselves, Hindus ourselves. This is the best decision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken for the Hindu diaspora, the 2 billion Hindus across the world.
So by being a e-Kailashian, so you will get an access for each and every contribution which Kailasa nation has given to the Hindus. As Dr. Shantima told very beautifully, having e-Kailasa, becoming a part of e-Kailasa, wherever you are, effortlessly you will become, you will get to do every activities effortlessly by having a physical, a virtual e-Kailashians along with you and participating. You whether it may be puja, whether it may be yoga, waking up in Brahma Muhurta, you have multiple people who's vibrating with your frequency, come together, gather together, and get to explore into the authentic Hindu knowledge. So this happens with by you becoming the e-Kailasavasi. So if you wonder how you can become a e-Kailasavasi, please click the link below shown on the screen and register yourself to be an e-Kailasavasi. Get your passport ready in next few more minutes, where Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is going to come live, and Swamiji is going to reveal, and he is going to give the step-by-step process of how this Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, is getting built. And in this building process, nation building process, how each one of us can become a part and taken care by an avatar himself. And being a part of an avatar's mission, we might have missed when Sri Krishna came on the planet Earth and did the Krishna Leela. So at this point of time, when Paramashiva himself landed on this planet Earth and having this Nitya Leela, become a part of this Nitya Leela and see and become a part of this very nation building process, the Kailasa nation building process. So do not miss the opportunity. It is a rarest of rare, where the only Hindu nation, the Sri Kailasa, and being a part, being an insider, how the whole nation is getting built, watching that is completely a different experience altogether. So the only blessed beings of Sri Kailasavasis, e-citizens, Sri Kailasa Vasis will get to see today's live satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So as well, we are talking about stopping the stopping the conversion. So we being a Hindu, what are all the, see, as Swamiji has himself told in the promotion just shown below in the video, giving the context of what we are doing, what for we are doing is very, very important. By joining in this Jivartha Sadhas makes you the context strong. So when you are established in that powerful cognition, that will become a lifestyle itself. So that is where from past few weeks, we are having Jivartha Sadhas, Vakyartha Sadhas and think tank happening on live Nithyananda channel, where all the ideas have been pooled. And if at all you have any doubts or if you contradict, you can join in the Vakyartha Sadhas, where what is right, what is not, is the conflict will be resolved in the Jivartha Sadhas. The why we have to do what we have to do, and all the powerful cognitions which is belong to that particular topic, whether it may be why puja or how we can stop the Hindu conversions, religious conversion, and what happens by this religious conversion, and why Hindus has to stand up and fight for our own rights. Because in one of the article I have read, where by 2070, the way the other religion actually it shows the Muslim, the way Muslim is getting expanded by 2070, it is going to be the most occupied religion. So let us not let us not let go to happen this. So we have to stand up for ourselves. We have to voice out why we have to fight, and we have to stand for our own selves. So please take this opportunity, become a KAILASA Vasi, and let us all come together. Let us all ferociously work together to make our own nation happen. We need to have a nation. We need to have a Hindu country, a territory, a constitution where we practice our own values. It is a really high time where we have to fight for our rights, and where we have to have our own place where we can practice authentic Hinduism. So if you have to be, if you want to be a part of this KAILASA Hindu nation building process, please do sign in. The link shown in the screen, it is just a small registration where you will be able to get to access, and after signing up onto the e-citizenship, you will get to access Nithyananda TV, and Swamiji is going to come live in few more minutes. So I request viewers who are there on the Facebook, YouTube, and any other social media platforms who is watching this live pre-satsang, take this opportunity and join, become Sri KAILASA Vasi, and get to have the closest of every the opportunity which Sri KAILASA is giving. So if you want to know what the e-passport will give, the KAILASA's e-passport gives people all over the world access to benefit of all the knowledge and services of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has offered to the world via digital and online mediums. This knowledge and services encompasses the fields of living enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, and social, judicial, political, and legal systems. So the sign up is completely free. Join right now, become a Sri Kailasavasi, and join as a Sri Kailasavasi and get to hear from Swamiji what Swamiji is going to reveal about the nation building, Sri Kailasa nation building. So 10 more minutes to go where you can have the darshan of Paramashiva himself on Nithyananda TV exclusively for E-Kailasians. So I would like to ask Dr. Shantima, what are all the benefits you got by being a e-citizen of Sri Kailasa?
Thank you, Ma. Multiple benefits in different dimensions of my life. One is the ecosystem, our local group, our local Sangha members who are practicing or who are living all the great lifestyle, Dhanapada, Yogapada, Puja, that is Kriyapada and Chariyapada, all that we share on the common social media platform. And early morning, 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock, we have Nityananda Yoga, and till 5 to 6:15 and 6:30 we have Nitya Puja. As much as possible, I am also participating. All the people, see that we support each other. We know the way human beings live, they constantly need support. The ecosystem is the one. It's like till the seed becomes the tree, it has to be nurtured. Same way, all of us, till we reach that mature space where we are able to support others, we live together on, the ecosystem of what Swamiji has created all over the globe. We support each other. We give wake up calls. Where they don't come, we inquire and give them. And for example, somebody is not well in the group, we offer healing, sitting together. The power of doing the healing together is completely different. The experience of doing Nitya Puja together, doing Nitya Yoga together, it happens from a different frequency. Though there are many impossibilities to do alone, the inspiration and the joy of doing together as an ecosystem is really a different frequency altogether. This is my personal experience. And also all the members who are part of this ecosystem all over the world have always been sharing. Though they fail, again, the ability to get back to integrity for whatever reason we have stopped. It's very easy when we are living as an ecosystem, as a group, which is not possible when we are doing it alone. The inspiration, the level of inspiration, the excitement to get back to integrity, get back to this lifestyle. Not just that, the moment we are part of this ecosystem and living this lifestyle that Sri Kailasa has given to all of us is really very powerful. Continuously we are guided. We do attend the part of Nitya Satsangs every day. And the Bhagavad Gita sessions happening, Living Enlightenment session happening, Nitya Kriya sharing, so many activities, Bhagavad Shastra sessions happening. All this enlighten, enrich and support each other in all dimensions. Any challenge that comes in our personal life, in our professional life, or any other challenge that each one of us have, it is completely supported. So life becomes such a joy of sharing and caring.
That's really so sweet, Shantima. So now it is time where we get to have the darshan of Paramashiva himself directly. So all the Kailasians, please do join for the live satsang. So let us all now sit with head, neck, and spine in a straight line and be in a complete receptive mode of receiving Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda